Rip headphone users. Excuse me? I have been recommended. I mean, I'm sorry that there's a disconnect between tabbed in and tabbed out. I guess I could change that. Hold on. It's been this way this whole time. There, so now it will always be the same volume. Anyway. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like bait you into turning up the volume and then boom. I'm turning it down. It's at negative 11 decibels. I'm turning it to negative 12. Comrade will never know. Because I like the even numbers. Because someone's like, yo, can you like turn that shit up like hardcore? I can like turn it to negative 6. Well, I'm gonna do it negative 11. Turn it to 5.5? I don't think so. Dungeons 4 is on Game Pass, I'm just saying. Pondering buying Dungeons 4. Doesn't have any reviews on Steam yet. Hi, Nemo. Is that a new release? It is. Yeah. I've seen Dungeons 4, the new Yakuza game, Don't Tell Mikey, and Wild Hearts. What in the hell is this? Oh. This doesn't seem good. Anyway. You have a paradise apple? It's time to go to paradise. It has a very sexy dark elf. That's not gonna work on me. Them damn leaf lovers. You cannot woo me. It's a normal apple coated in red candy. What does red candy do for an apple? Says that VA from that one narrative game. That does not sway me either. I'll have to see at some point. Which, speaking of, if you are still so inclined to share codes with the streamer, a Juggler's Tale would be neat. Everything else I'm not highly interested, or I've already played it. Not that you have to. I've sat on that for so long and you can say fuck off, and I would not blame you. It'd be a little out of character for you, but however, I would not think twice. I'd be like, oh, fair enough. Hi, Mikey. Because I also feel kind of bad because often I don't get to actually tackle streaming these games, but I guess it's good to have the option, which I really appreciate. How are we? I'm well, thank you. I'm thank you, Eagle. It's good I don't have any friends. I sent it to you via Discord. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh. You have ample friends. All around you. Cold starting to cough, but at least my joints don't ache anymore and I can breathe mostly. So it's not COVID. For sure. Is this true? Yeah, excellent. Oh, fuck. I just realized. I got my car back yesterday. Cosmo had been borrowing my car for like 2 months while he got his. And I realize now I have literally no excuse for not having my vaccinations for flu/COVID at this point. So I need to be an adult and take care of that instead of being like, well, I'm in the middle of nowhere. Go do. I can't. You want me to stop streaming and do it? It'll be fine. It will happen. I want to do it. I'm here right now. I have the car. It's been like 1 day. I realize it's just time for me to do that. That's all. I considered dropping the course I'm doing at the moment. I do not like it, and I was sick for like half of it. Is that better than... I mean, if you've already done half of it, and you're not failing, I don't see why you wouldn't try to finish it. Just to get that course credit. But if you can get like it back or something, I don't know, maybe you have rights over there in Europe. I'll ask you something. Today I saw a new Beetle with black stuff on the hood, like a black cover, and there were 2 little wind deflectors on it. What is that for? I'm not a Beetle guy. I didn't choose to have this vehicle. I don't know what that means. It's the car my mom had before. She got a new car and it was like, hey, would you like to have a free car? And I'm not an idiot. So now I'm driving a Beetle. Oh, no way. I'm not driving the Beetle. What? What? Huh? Excuse me? Yeah, thank you. Anyway. I'll look into it and let you know. Alright. I have to put this even quieter. Okay. I hate... the, when I open up OBS, it opens my main monitor, and it moves all my windows around, so everything gets awkward. Or, I shouldn't say windows, it's viewing ports, I guess? For information in OBS. Like how many viewers I have, the chat and such. Hello. I want to guess Noida, but I have both. I'm 100% sure we have already had Noida at one point. And I'm pretty sure that this is not Noida alone. It's just... You know what it might be? What is it, Galactica? Galactic Tazball? Galaga. Woo! Got it. Got it. I did not like this game. We used to have like an old ass arcade cabinet at like a movie theater used to go to that had this game on it. I much preferred Pac-Man over Galaga. I don't know why I didn't like this game. I guess it's kind of repetitive if you think about it. Like, oh, you hold the fire button and dodge shit on this old ass arcade cabinet. Which often those games feel like ass to control nowadays. With everything being with such like hyper-specific animations and processing speeds and all that. Played an ice skating rink a few times. Oh, that's wonderful. See screenshot sources. Anyway, we're spoiled. Games are pretty good. Just wait until like you just. No, we're not doing Wordle yet. I'm gonna keep talking for a second. Just wait until like you just interface into a game through your fucking brain chip. I like to joke with my brother, even though we're both, well, I will be in the tech sector, and so therefore are relatively up on how technology works, and especially internally. That at some point we're gonna be old and we're gonna be like, how do you turn on this thing? And the kids are gonna be like, no, just think. Just say the word, just think it. Like, it's just, where's the buttons? Let me see the button. No, don't mess with it. There's no buttons. It's just open it with your, no, let me see this. No, look, just hold the button. There's no buttons. Here you go. It's protected against stones. Interesting. Thank you. Anyway, this is Wordle for November 9th, 2023. For nice people, please don't look. Get over it. No one plays Wordle anymore. I'm the last one that goes to this damn website. I'd like a brain chip. Do not give the crazy man access to your brain. I don't plan on giving any crazy man access. I believe it'll take tech much more usable for everybody. Yeah, probably, but I just. I think it'd be way easier, as much as it pains me to say this, to basically have an AI that's able to understand your voice commands or text commands and work with you through there. That's gonna be, I think, nigh impossible. I think there will not be an AI powerful enough to handle, I'm gonna say, all the hard cases in the world when it comes to accessing technology and using it. But who knows? I don't think I'll live to see it happen. I don't know. Technology kind of. What is that one theorem? Somebody has some. And I'm certain I'm preaching to the choir. I'm certain that everyone already knows this fucking shit inside this room. But, that, like, processing power doubles its power and halves the price, like, every 2 years or so, doesn't it? Or, like, every 5 years? Like, it's kind of Moore's Law, yeah. Like, it's... Like I said, I'm talking to the wrong room, but I'm just saying. We're approaching like goofy future tech. You could probably claim we're already in goofy future tech world. Hi, Pecan. Things be getting smaller and cheaper still. Yeah. Hope you're cozy. Hope you're feeling better, Pecan. Hello. I'm alive. That's good. It's about the number of transistors, though. Yeah, but I mean, that's still gonna lead to more, like, powerful and insane software. But I say that, I can't get into a job right now. So who knows? Hey, again, just think it's kind of crazy when the company that's whole thing is getting me hired to make money can't do it. It's a bad sign for my career prospects. I don't feel bad that I'm like, oh my, good guess. I'm not concerned about like, oh, it's only me, blah, blah, blah. I know shit stuff right now. I'm not stressing. I'm in a pretty good situation considering I'm unemployed. But yeah, sure. Nice. You know, things gonna happen. I have game suggestion. We have a Discord channel for that, but oh, for this break. You know the rules. You know the rules. That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign. If we do not beat 50, I'm not doing it. Nope. Nope. We're doomed. Yeah, house. Home. City. Object. Color? No. Rock. Nature. Okay. Math. Tree? Nature. Dog. Nature. Live. Park? Oh my. Nature. Politician. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think that's a good guess. I'm gonna help you out here. I'm not gonna guess politician. I will guess flower. Wilderness? Alright, here you go. Whoa! What in? This game makes no fucking sense. I don't. Government. President. Law. Oh my. A rule. Amendment. Congress. Constitution. You've earned that. You all right? What's your suggestion? I hope it isn't too long, and I hope it's not the password game. Connections. Ah, it's even from the people who buy sites and make them worse. Okay. Okay, hold on. You know, hold on. One second. I'm trying to. There we go. Nope, hold on. Fuck it. There we go. Hold on. Wait. I just got rid of the. I'm literally ad blocking. There we go. And I'm gonna turn on night mode. Or no, is there dark mode here? There is no dark mode. Okay, hold on. I had to block like 15 elements. Anyway. Find groups of 4 items that share something in common. Because it was like, New York Times, subscribed, log in, New York Times. I blocked all that shit. Fuck you. Find groups of 4 items that share something in common. Select 4 items and tap submit. Check guesses are correct. Find groups without making mistakes. Category examples. Fish. Bass, flounder, salmon, trout. Fire, blank, ant, drill, island, opal. Categories will always be more specific than 5-letter words, names, or verbs. Each puzzle has exactly 1 solution. Watch out for words that seem to belong to multiple categories. Each group assign a color, which will reveal to you as you solve. Okay, I think because of the colors, I'm gonna have to... Too complicated for me. Sorry, flashbang. Flashbang for the whole game. I'm so sorry. Alright. We need to pick 4 groups of 4. So 4 of these words are together. So for example, if I'm seeing reply all, I'm gonna have to do send and compose, because all of these seem to do with emails. Which in theory, and forward. So let's see. That was a group. And what the fuck? No. Those are email actions. See? So if we do WTF, I don't know. I don't know what the WTF would be so far. Exercise, sleep, diet, fresh air. I like that. Exercise, diet, and sleep. Oh, for doctor's orders. Okay. Sometimes answer emails. What the fuck? Yeah. Radio Lab? What the fuck does Radio Lab have to do with this? Okay. Prop, sketch, and divine. Sketch and prop. And black? You think black's in here? Divine comedy. Oh, it's all comedy. Yeah. Nice work. So what's this? Nice work. Podcasts. Okay. I mean, that was pretty cool, I guess. All right. I would not have guessed that. What, that these are just podcasts? Fucking New York Times. I bet these are New York Times podcasts. Up here in Radio Lab. Anyway. Alright. Wait, what? No, do not do that to me. Okay. New York Times bad? Kinda. Yeah. I mean, not in like a way that I'm boycotting them, obviously, right? But it's owned by Bezos. Yeah. I take what they say with a grain of salt mostly. And then they just go out and buy games like Wordle, and I think Wordle was better before they got bought by New York Times, but anyway, I obviously pick Ukraine here, right? So. Beep. With no comrade to help. The good news is, oh, Puerto Rico and Mexico might fuck me up. Let's see. It begins. No, it does not begin. It is in Mexico. But the question is, could I guess where Coatzacoalcos and Tuxtepec are? At all. Probably Mexico City. This is easy. I mean, yes, it is Mexico. The issue is Mexico's huge. So I gotta get an idea of what... We have to get an idea of whether or not this is northern or southern Mexico. Find 185 and 147 roads. That's fair. Let's see. There's 120. 190. 145. You'll see that everywhere in South America. I know, it's just funny. I'm not shocked about seeing it, but I do think it's funny. Especially the irony that we're using Google Maps right now, technically. Let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Southern Mexico. Woo! Alright. Is jump gonna be good here? Yeah, we can jump to whirl. What people would want anyway. Although I do like direction marker. We can get 2. Circle marker sucks, so I'm gonna do direction marker. Okay. Oh, hey. Well. What? What do you mean, just Mexico? What? What the? What's that supposed to mean? Just Mexico. The capital? You think this is to Mexico City? Mexico DF, yeah. District something. No, I think we're just at the border. But like, I don't know the border to what country. No, this is an airport? Plaza de Corpos San Marcos. Toll? It's a toll road? Corpo means toll. Oh yeah, no shit. It's a toll road. Okay. I think that first. Okay. God damn it. Cobrar. Yeah. Did I say sept instead of septo? Jesus Christ. How far from city? I mean, I see some suburbia over here. Siete. God damn it. ¿Por qué? Fuck French. Fuck French. Unlearn all French. Request. Remove all French from my databases. Puebla. Septimo. Alright, we're gonna have to guess something. I don't think it's Mexico City. I think it's like... It was Mexico City. What the? Alright. Cool. No se permite el comercio ambulante. Meanwhile, the dude's already posted up saying selling shit. This guy at this little stand. Look at this dude. Alright, thank you, Betito. Okay. Llama ahora. Wait, hold on. What does this mean? Like, name here? No, not a key, ahora. Hour. Name hour? Call now. Oh, duh. Yeah, because it's not name, it's you can call. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Sorry. So nice that's not on the road from before. Yeah. I'm at a really awkward space in Spanish where I knew that's what that said. But also I don't know how to say 7. This guy's selling shit immediately in front of it. Alright, here's the problem. We don't know if this is Mexico or Puerto Rico. I feel like we'd be seeing more English if this was Puerto Rico. Except it's pretty close, but it was funny. Yes. No, I'm not discouraged, don't worry. I can't get any more discouraged from learning Spanish. That sign can't stop me because I refuse to read it. Yeah, all we got are these political ads. Alright, here's the real test. Yep. Bingo Bronco. Looks Puerto Rican. Yeah, I agree. But I was wondering if it was like southern Mexico. Like, the tip of it, you know? La Anita. Distribución inteligente. Okay. Teléfono. El day is up. I wish they told you the country. All Americas. Yeah, you picked Ukraine, but actually, it's one of two countries. Well, not that Puerto Rico is actually a country. But, I mean, a whole other conversation. Never mind. Poor Puerto Rico. Oh, yo. I'd eat that. This is agonizing. Just come on. Just let me go. Let me out. At this point I'm thinking this is Mexico. It feels like there's a lot of go Puerto Rico, I think. This is like Chile? Yucatan? Yucatan? The peninsula of Mexico. Yep. Nice. Nice eye. East. No, don't worry, I caught on. Yes, not the Baja. Yeah, no, don't worry. We almost got Baja blasted, but it's okay. Oh, this will be helpful. I think this is the UK. I do see the flag. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I know, because this is Ireland. Yeah. Left driven. And it's the capital, so it's real easy. What flag you got? Huh? Okay. Wow. I can only go this way. Alright. Why is it so crusty? Why is it so crusty here? I think this is Kyiv. I think this is Kyiv. Why is it so crunchy? It was not Kyiv. I bet Kama would have told us. Anyway. Pick your favorite. Signs. I'm kind of shocked by that. This is England, isn't it? This might just be London. We're talking about the Waterloo, Lambeth. Waterloo. Why is it so crusty now? Does streamer actually know where Waterloo is? Maybe. All I know about Waterloo is that Napoleon was there. We were called the Water Losers in university since that's what our uni was called. Oh no. Where are we going? Why can't I enter this place? Yo. It's kind of sick. The only problem is I'm running out of time. Quick, enter. Oh. I thought this was Homer Simpson. Alright. Huh? It was crusty as hell, Mikey! It was just, all I saw was yellow, and I was like, is that like Homer? And it was not Homer. I know it isn't Homer. I know, no, Mikey, when it was crusty! Mikey! Can't have shit. Oh, mate. Alright, Mikey, hold on. Just for you. Hold on. Tell me, hold on. Give me a second. Okay, tell me, do me a favor. What does this look like? Who does this look like to you? Sorry. Not Homer. Well, yeah, but I'm just saying, it looked all crusty. I couldn't tell shit. It looks like Marilyn. Oh. Spooky. Yo, did you not see this yesterday, Mikey? Oh wait, hold on. Oh dude, portal! No way, bro. You gotta let me out. Oh? Oh? Oh. Let me go! Okay. I was falling asleep, but I was tired. Typical. What? Okay. Alright, oh, there we go. Don't give me attitude. Okay, I'm sorry. Guys, Mikey's serious today. Mikey's gonna kill me. What's the secret? Show me the secret. Show me the secret. Respect your elders, young boy. Okay. What's this? Nah. Let's head on back. We'll get over here and get over here. I'm curious what the hell this is. Interesting. You say exactly as if you are like the least under fire of my whole chat, Eagle. I feel like I say something to you and I go, "Oh, I'm sorry." Wait, yeah, that's not okay. I'm so sorry. Mikey needs a raise. Was that owl? Damn it. Oh. Interesting. Okay, new theory. Hold on. Do I get paid? I think you know the answer to that. You get paid just under as much as I do. I just noticed that Dungeons Force supported by the Federal Ministry of Economic Affairs Climate Action on the basis of a decision of the German Bundestag. Must be an excellent game. Is that what that means? I see. Why do government jobs get such long names? Be official. Thanks, Mom. Look who it is. It wouldn't be a government position if it didn't take forever. To do or to say. Ha 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 ha. Wee. Hey guys, you need to flip this one over. I think you missed this okay. Aren't Germans extremely efficient for everything? That's the stereotype. Not that it is unfounded. No, but we tell others that we are. You hear the stereotype and you go, yeah. Sure. You do something crazy. Watch this. This is gonna get annoying. There's a little, like, tiny delay on stuff. Ah! Oh, what? Oh. And let's swap between gravities here. I think they did it on purpose, but... Let's use hold it on.
I've known Byron since day one. I was the first to be born with upgrades from the original Soma design, and he was the first to volunteer to upgrade his existing body.
Yeah, he was a big supporter of upgrades. Deliberate evolution, he called it.
Athena and Cornelius were very kind to me, and so was Byron, but he also made fun of me. And oddly enough, that made me feel more like an equal than anything the others said.
Aww. Soma? Yeah, it's a word. It's not just a video game.
Today, for the first time, I synthesized life.
Oh.
It was just a unicellular cyanobacterium, but the sheer complexity of even such a simple organism is breathtaking.
You did what now?
Creating it from pure energy, I was filled with a sense of awe and majesty. A sense that what I was doing was sacred. It made me think about the enormous power of life. 2.5 billion years ago, these simple beings terraformed the entire planet, creating the oxygen that underlies the Earth's incredible biodiversity, wiping out thousands of other species, but making the future possible.
Yeah. Recycling. And yet, oh, I see. Soma means a lot of things. It's real. I just really wanted it. This is awkward. Oh. How problematic. Okay, new plan. No, I was gonna say, I could drop that, place it here, shoot the cube over, have this here to have to go up. Soma D's! That's what it means. We got her. Alright, Mikey, I got terrible news. I made the Soma game just to prank you. That's right, I've been able to code and I developed a whole game all by myself that's been like accredited as being very good for like over 5-6 years now, just to prank you. You seem unimpressed. Look outside. So you're rich all this time, and for a D's nuts joke. I don't think the developers, the actual developers of Soma, to drop the bit, are rich. But that'd be quite funny. In the stupidest way. Well, you know what? Hold on. Here's how I do this. No, that is not how I do this. I was about to leave this on this side and take this with me. That is not how I do this. Wouldn't you be rich if you developed a whole game like Soma all by yourself, though? No. I don't think so. I think you're vastly overestimating how much a game developer makes. It worked for a second. Imagine. Okay. New plan. Now we're back to this. How do I... Oh! I know what to do! I know what to do! Yes. I activated that brain of mine. How it was before. From J.J. Nicolem's Aquaba to Antarctica. Mom's transition and revelation. My great-grandmother lived to be 108 years old, retaining her sharpness of mind to her last day. A couple months before she died, I interviewed her for my podcast. At the end, I asked her the same question I asked every guest. What is something you wish everyone understood? She thought about it for a while. Then she said, how it was before. She tried to explain how much time she spent every single day on utterly mind-numbing activities like hauling water from the well, how radically everything changed when the area was finally connected to the electrical grid. For there was no time to live, she said, no time to be free, only work, work, work. I countered by saying that there didn't seem to be much time to live now either, but she laughed derisively. I had no idea what work really meant, she said. Young people were weak and feckless, and that's why we let corporations exploit us. Slightly unnerved by her harshness, I asked her if she missed anything about the time. Old photos of her village seemed idyllic to me, but my grandmother quashed any romantic notions I might have had. The past is bad, she said with some finality. Let it be. So many thousands of generations of suffering, even a single life full of tragedy seems outrageous and unacceptable to me. That's why I have to make it have meaning. Return to monkey! Hi, Sylvie. Oh, I'm so excited to read this one. I think people are dumb. Like, relentlessly fucking stupid. Absolute fucking morons. Human history is a fucking clown show from the beginning to the end. The average person? Just a slobbering buffoon, bumbling through life like a drunk gorilla in a fucking china shop, breaking stuff left and right, throwing shit at the walls, and never understanding a single fucking thing that happens. I mean, just look at this fucking software putting asterisks over swear words would be. People are afraid of fucking words like they have magic powers. But the real world shit that is fucking ruining their lives, that's fine. Because they're too fucking dumb to do something about it. Return to monkey? Brother, we never fucking left. A curious inversion, the return to the mythical state of monkey is usually portrayed as a material return to earlier stages of development, but here the author instead portrays it as a mental state that has never been surmounted. I'd like to meet Uncle Euthisius one day. He sounds like someone who's always curious about everything. Brother, we never fucking left. Oh, God. Day 421. The first new human arrived today. Calls himself Arkaday after Chernihievsky. Spirits are still dampened by the loss of Hemo, but everyone's making an effort. I feel a little sorry for him. He's still so curious, jumping at shadows and staring up the night sky at night, just like I used to do. And here we are, a bunch of grouchy old humans that have seen it all and are weary and tired and sad. I wonder what he makes of it all. But be it as it may, we're making good progress in the new living area, although Arkaday will have to use Yemo's old quarters for the next few weeks. Damn. Nope, Sylvie, please don't do that. It upsets resident mod Nemo. Perfect company to message a housing manager at my house is who is trolling. True. Yeah, hope good things come out of this instead of bad. Just catch a break, forehead. Oh, interesting. Could I? No, this isn't like a beam. I can't just like place it and then be like, hee hee. Did I just miss it? There we go. Let's go. But I'm learning new words. No, you aren't. Whoa! Can't go through its own hole, my ass! Fuck you. Right. Do I need to describe to Eagle the, sorry, Nemo, suffix ending activity there? Yes. Okay. There's a, formerly more popular, now just kind of a thing, sorry Nemo, meme, quote unquote, where simply you take a word and, sorry Nemo, add the word, or add the suffix pussy to the end. Akin to saying like, man, this gravitas here that I'm walking on sure is yeah, like the famous musician Debussy. I can't believe I got baited. Fuck you, you little shit. Nemo does not like it. So it's kind of soft banned in chat. I kind of say, okay, yeah, and she quit. But Fred words understand that? Okay, discussion over. Yeah, it's fine. Known for his classical post-remade style music, I love Debussy. You little fuck. Get moving. I genuinely used to listen to Debussy as a kid. That's fair. I mean, I like Debussy. Sorry. I like Debussy. I know it's a real name. I'm more apologizing for, like, giggling. Oh, fuck. Okay, thank God. You little shit. So do you think this is like a metaphor right now? Because obviously the Sphinx gives us puzzles, right? Like, oh yeah, there's something in the environment you interact with. Okay. Meanwhile, Pandora has us, like, releasing a green beam, and Prometheus has us chasing this. It has to be a metaphor, right? Is it 5 or 6? Play 6 nowadays. I can never get into 6. I don't know if it's because, like, I don't own all the DLC like I do in 5. It's just elements of it that I don't like compared to 5. Metaphor for what? Well, I mean, like, chasing knowledge, I suppose. If flame were the knowledge, you know?
You must yearn for a better world. Yearn for it with such intensity that your heart suffers. Keep your eyes on that distant vision even when you know that you may never reach it.
Yes, Sylvie. It's a Civ 5 graphics skin. I don't think the graphics are my problem. I don't know what it is. I think I liked the simplicity, quote unquote, of 5. I feel like 6 has too many things going on. In comparison. Maybe. I don't know. I guess Prometheus will give us fire. Yeah. And I mean, they have this, that's what this whole analogy is about. Is Prometheus has this knowledge that that's been trapped by Pandora. And like Pandora's trying to prevent us from making a mistake of unleashing what's in the box, which is the fire that Prometheus is trying to give us. Battery issues. Sorry to be a grump, but what's going on with our battery tech? I had my battery replaced just a couple of years ago and it's already constantly in need of recharging. I can't spend half my life in sleep mode. Is this really what we're coming to? This is exactly what we're coming to. Battery ingredients are rare. We can't scavenge further without building outposts. Herman shut down the mine project. What did everyone expect? You should learn to live with less. Sleep mode is a great time to meditate and think about our place in the universe. Do we really need to be active all the time? There's no sort of panic about any minor or technical issues. Mistakes happen, Stolo. Please talk to Pellegrino or Neath about getting a replacement, which I'm sure will work a lot better. Thread closed. Jeremy. Fuck Jeremy. Digging through the archive, I was surprised to discover that there is a movie based on Talos Principle, an international co-production written by Robert Harrison Blake, a pseudonym for an unknown screenwriter, and directed by a young Sergio Leone. It stars Peter Ustinov as Stratton of Stagiria, Zero Mostel as his comedic sidekick Nico Makis, and Angel Aranda as the earnest Amentas. It's not a realistic biography of Stratton, but a kind of sword in the sandal fantasy epic that culminates in Stratton, spoilers, building a replica of the mythological robot Talos to defeat the war-crazed Spartans. That part is fun, and surprisingly well done for its tiny budget, but the movie also contains a number of fascinating dialogue scenes inspired by Stratton's work. Ustinov as Stratton has a line I really liked: "There are always hard times in human history." Ampness, do you think we are the first to be besieged by enemies, or to doubt the wisdom of our allies? But while yesterday is set in stone, a better tomorrow is always within our grasp. That's fascinating. Thank you for sharing. How weird that this film is not better known. So what Trevor said, an audio file 1K found. Great art isn't always appreciated in its own time. It's not like people particularly loved Stratton himself, but we can appreciate it now. Only game I know that's an actual rootkit is League. League and, what is it? Valorant. Did I love cowboy music? A fan. Does this activate the... It does. Okay. Uh-huh. No. What? Okay. How do we get both out here? This basically needs to be here. And this somehow needs to be out there. I'm pretty sure. What's the point of having this here? I could... Did I mess this up? I don't think so. Ah, waka waka. Okay. Oh. It's okay. We basically solved it from here anyway. I thought it was locked on for some reason. Okay. Now then.
That was extremely convoluted.
I suppose. Ah. And you both pressed. This does remove. It's not helpful at this time. We could trade for this. I don't know what we trade for. Or actually, what we'd be trading for. Clarify. Wonderful. What is this? Open. Does it ever open? That jammer? Alright. Wait. Let me. Okay. Way down! Sorry if this is getting, disorienting. Okay. Oh, that's a first look at this shit. Oh. Oh, it's one of these. Hold on. Are you gonna lose? You're not gonna lose charge. There's no way you lose charge if I do this. Good. I love when I have to do this. Okay. Any questions? I'm confused. Okay, what's up? Got all the flipping and flopping and flipping and flopping? I know what you did. Yes. Okay, let me show you what I did. I can pretty easily do it. So here was the beam grabber. What's the fastest you ever driven with a car? I only know American units, so that's not a helpful question. Beamy thing was here. Mute jammer was here. And we had the fan. And the gravy. None of you know? I do know! I'm gonna give you the gist. So we basically had to do this rotation where we had to grab this and temporarily place an item we did not need here, such as the fan was here most of the time. So we needed to get things over here. The gravity thing, let's go up here to place the fan here to grab the mute jammer. Mute jammer came down here. And we went up here with the gravity thing to replace the gravity thing up here because we don't need it. All we need is the beam thing and the muter, and we came over here, beam thing, muter, to like get rid of this so we can actually grab this, right? Follow me so far? Oh, sorry, I had the gravity thing, and the gravity thing pulled the, okay, yeah. We had to use the fan. So after we got it charged, we didn't need to rotate everything. So we can get the fan in a position that we can grab it without the gravity thing, but we don't need the muter anymore, so I place the muter up here without the gravity thing, and replace the gravity thing with the fan, put the fan here with the charger, and do the charger with the jump. That did not help, but I'm willing to try again, if you would like me to. No, just go on. I'm gonna try it. Okay. Look, it's more complicated than it looks. So, we enter the room with the gravity grabber, and behind this wall was this charge ball, and we place the beam thing here to grab the ball by both me and the thing pulling. It's more complicated? No, it's less complicated. So now we have two items. We have the charge ball and the gravity getter, right? So the gravity getter lets us go up here, which is where the mute jammer is. And we need the mute jammer to charge the gravity ball. Not the grab ball, the ball, charge ball. Gravity grabber, charge ball. So we come up here with the detachable fan to replace the item here, right? And And we basically had to rotate because you can only grab this item with the gravity, but you don't need the gravity to solve the puzzle. So this slot is essentially always for the gravity grabber because you can't reach this one. And it's basically these 3 items rotating with this one being a holding one, right? It's like, oh, okay, we're on the part of the puzzle where we need to charge the ball. So we need the mute jammer and the charge ball. So we take the fan off and replace the fan with the grabber. And then the grabber lets us go up here where we take the charge ball and replace it for the mute jammer, right? Okay, and we come back down, place down the mute jammer, right? And then we take the items that we have and do what we need to do, and then just undo it all. You see what I'm talking about? Does that make sense? You rotated them. Yeah, that's what the whole puzzle was. It just looked more complicated. The gravity thing is to make it look trippy, but it literally was just like you can only hold. It's literally the exact same as you can hold 2 items in your hand. You just place one down, pick up the other one as you need it. That's it. See? You could have said that. But no. No, I could not. You know what else I could have said? It was alien water, Mikey. That's what I could have said. It's never that simple. It's never that simple. No, read the wiki. Read the streamer. Open up the wiki and then tell me what it says for the answer to that puzzle, and then I'll believe you. I will never let you live that down. I'm so sorry. That's not low enough. Let's start here. Oh. What? Listen. There we go. The one time I couldn't understand what you were saying. Oh, with this puzzle we just now? Oh, interesting. I just need the box over here? About that car. About that beer I owed you. Hey Gordon, it's me. From Black Mesa. $120? What, are we talking freedom units or kilometers? Because again, it's gonna be difficult to translate. It's not that extreme, I don't think. Your choice, I can convert. I don't know, like 80 miles per hour? Not like a speed demon or anything.
Craven Witch.
What the fuck? What? 80 Edgeworths. Now that would be a Phoenix Wright nightmare. Not like that judge, like, beating him in with a hammer or whatever. Just 80 Edgeworths. And they're all yelling at him. And naked? No, Mikey. No. Hey. Large organizations from the Northwest Plains are already moving into rivers. Organisms. I've seen frogs and dragonflies. The last generations of plants have really taken root, no pun intended, and is slowly transforming the desert. And yesterday, a bunch of seagulls showed up. With some more work, we could apply this anywhere, including Mars or Mercury or somewhere much farther away. We could transform a lifeless rock into a place teeming with life. We could make millions of dead worlds come alive. I don't know about Mercury. Mercury's gonna be tough. Why'd you choose Yeah, let's just put some plants that can be in an oven and then in the freezer. Immediately, when the night falls. Anyway. Human beings are deeply inherently irrational, the claim goes, and on some level it's hard to disagree. The most human behaviors are irrational and, in a sense, unnecessary. As animals, we don't need to write poetry, pray, or observe the stars, but to view human history as largely irrational is to get it backwards. The problem with human history is the pragmatic everyday realities of mere survival to the cold logic of global realpolitik is that it is in fact ruthlessly rational. Far too little space for rational things like kindness or inspiration. Those who imagine that a turn to a more rural, traditional form of living would be a romantic turning away from the tyranny of reason forget that there is no one more brutally rational than the farmer. It is the city that allows us the romance of the countryside. It's technology that allows us to appreciate nature. The purpose of reason, ultimately, is to build frameworks within which we can be irrational. Plop down water, that'll fix it. Hi, Trevor.
We talked about science fiction. Alex gave me a book. Her favorite book, a novel called Athena.
Aw.
It's not exactly what I'm used to reading, but it's pretty good. And it really made me wonder how we're going to be perceived if this project works out. Are we going to be mythologized? Is Alexandra going to be this distant mythical figure instead of the real, funny, human person that she is?
Yeah.
It's hard to imagine that we'll all have been dead for hundreds of years. Man, I'm scared. I'm really scared. I don't want to die.
Damn. Sounds like Disney science. Yeah, no, Mikey. Why would a plant have to go through harsh conditions to grow pretty? That just sounds like romancing trauma. Plants you buy for bouquets and shit arguably pretty are grown in extremely optimal conditions. There you go. Girl, remember, the prettiest plants have to go through trauma. Only after they are burned are they the most beautiful. No. Just... The only way to glow up is to grow up. It's a girl, get it. What the shit?
We begin with the self, because that is what determines our existence as individuals. But the self cannot exist without that which surrounds it. The citizen lives within the city, and the city lives within the cosmos. So now we must apply the principle we have discovered to the wider world and ask, if man is like a machine, could it be that the universe is similar in nature? And if so, what follows from that fact?
Plants growing through harsh conditions may cause stuff like flowers or bigger ones, more flowers or bigger ones. But that is a pure survival coping mechanism to produce more offspring because it's panic. But it's a stretch to expect it to mean that.
That's more beautiful, yes.
This plant will not grow until you slap it 7 times a day, every day, for a year. And now, it is beautiful. Hold on. What you gotta say, huh? This is Mr. Explorer, is it not? There we go. Yep.
On my last return to New Jerusalem, I perused the latest artistic offerings and found myself deeply disappointed. There is nothing more despicable to me than an artist who pursues the appearance of morality. Moral art is trash, garbage, not even good enough to be used as wallpaper.
Damn.
If art is a religion, then morality is for those who want to be seen in church. True art is for those who believe. Art must be ecstatic, a work of revelation, created in pursuit of the truth, no matter where it leads. An artist must be an agent of chaos in times of order, and an agent of order in times of chaos.
Damn. I once saw a show about some Dutch place where they sell truckloads of flowers. It was interesting. Like, at a time? Like, you could just buy 1 truckload? How am I doing over here? Okay. And a weird alarm clock for the auction. This is strange. Corvy shows up and calls this portal. I'm gonna be mad. Oh, I'm shot. That's working. Sweet. It's basically a woman shaking a huge plant. What? Bulk retailing. Horticulture does it weirdly. Can I? It's probably safe to assume everything on TikTok is fake or false until directly proven otherwise from other sources. Yeah, please don't ever ask me anything like, can Torbjorn's hammer repair Bastion? Ever again. Because of TikTok. Because you know what I bet that is? I feel like that's like... There's a really insidious meta to algorithms where you want to say something wrong so everyone gets pissed off. Because that will generate the most interaction, is everyone calling you stupid. Like, I bet if I titled this stream something like Portal Sucks, we'd probably have way more than 8 viewers. I don't think I want that attention, but if that was my, if what I wanted was just a higher number, just write something inflammatory for the fucking title, and then we'd be fine. SJ confirmed clickbait lord. Yeah, no. I have that degree, okay? I know exactly what to say to fuck with people. And I hold that back every day. I hope you know that. Be thankful. I disagree. Do you think I'm not holding it back every day, or you think I don't know what to do? You don't think I'll do it? Ooh. Interesting. I think you piss me off every day, but I could do worse. Oh, but Mikey, I could do worse. Thank you for your mercy. No, I don't think I could do worse. It's a funny thing to say, though. Alright, how likely is it? That I can actually hit stuff from there. Where is this? And what is this? Yeah, are you kidding me? Like, yeah. Let me out. What the f- Oh, it's reverse? I thought... Okay. I bet you can jump this wall. I bet I can break these cuffs. Can't break those cuffs, sir. I can break these cuffs. Can't break those cuffs, sir. Mildly disorienting. There it is. Okay. So we have the red beam. as you can see there. Now I just need blue from something. I'm gonna get a blue beam. Went up here, didn't I? Ah! Wait, what? Hold on. Check this one out. Okay. Well, that did not work like I wanted it to. Goddamn moon boots. Anti-gravity boots. You can get Bluebeam from bluebeam.com. I use it every day for work. I'm sorry. Straight fire, dude! What does Bluebeam do? Now you've piqued my curiosity. It's a good PDF reader. Alright. Wait a minute. I have a Bluebeam. What am I doing? Of course I have a Bluebeam. Let's see where this shit's coming from. Oh. Got it. Give it to me. I've earned this! Now scold me.
The honest philosopher is rewarded with poison. The hypocrite is rewarded with power.
There it is. Classic. Name Byron means cowshed in ancient Greek. Greek? Greek. It's time for snackies. Ancient Greek. Septa. Greek. I am the Greek. You're a mean one, Mr. Greek. I want you to know. The song went. I thought that was somebody entering my room. Really? Some bitch. What kind of some of a bitch cast that? There we go. The Christmas Greek steals the presents of Greek children. Interesting. Bro, just walk. Is it like a nap snack? I'm on a roll today. Why does that sound like a neck snap when we turn around? Because I'm killing somebody. Every time. Oh, hold on. Ruined your bitrate. Oh. I bet that's a tasty nip. Hello?
The philosopher Straton of Stagira had little respect for the gods, and instead placed his faith in Prometheus. Driven by hubris, he asked questions that must not be asked, and revealed secrets that should have remained hidden. It is said that for these offenses, he was put to death by the people of his city. Can you see the folly of his actions?
What is humor when we can just have SJ read everything incorrectly? If the question didn't want to be asked, they should have been considered not take that question. Sound of Alehi Patchtow returning to his grave. I have no idea if he's dead already. I have no idea who that is. The people acted foolishly.
Yet he was the one who broke their laws. Why do you judge them and not him?
Unjust laws should be broken, based.
And who is to decide which laws are unjust? You?
Yes, bitch. We must... This is a bait. So I'm gonna troll Pandora. Some more principles self-evident.
Those who put Straton to death thought likewise. When he was dead, they applauded themselves for their morality. Consider this as you approach the flame.
I didn't want any of those answers. I should have gone with the truth is worth any cost. Is she threatening you? Yeah, this whole time.
Surprisingly calm, given how aggressive Pandora has been elsewhere. I didn't think she'd even want to talk to you.
I've toyed with the idea that the entities might be epiphenomenal in some way. Instead of causing the changes in the system, maybe they just respond to them.
Man, she's been threatening me like every time I talk to her. Anyway. Here we go! Wee!
I remember when I was quite young, I was
You
having
liking
trouble
computer game
figuring
knowledge?
out what I wanted to do. I wanted to see the outside world, but even back then, that wasn't really encouraged. I ran into Byron on Jameson Avenue, completely by accident, and I was too nervous to talk to him. I mean, he was one of the first companions. But he noticed me, and we started talking, and he was really encouraging. Introduced me to Garrus, and took me along on an expedition to the quarries in the mountains. Whatever flaws he may have, Byron cares about people. He changed my life.
Yep. That's Byron in a nutshell.
So, here it looks like there should be an anti-gravity elevator, but it's locked down. I'll need you to connect to the data stream again.
Okay.
I'm really sorry, 1K. I know it's a risk, but I think it'll be worth it.
Yeah. Kind of gothic, a little. Perhaps.
Have you seen Miranda's design for a transport system that would connect all the labs to the machine?
It's amazing, isn't it? I think
The
she's
machine.
really excited about showing this place to people one day. She also kept asking me about what kind of monuments we could build, you know? To really transform the landscape, show the possibilities.
But her capsules only fit one person.
It's just the first iteration. Give her some time. She'll figure it out. Remember how many mistakes we made in the beginning, even with all the blueprints we had?
But that's not my point. It just worries me that she lacks context. Her imagination is incredible, but it's still limited by what she hasn't experienced.
Would it have been better if she'd been raised in New Jerusalem? If her mind was limited by self-hate and decay? If all she could imagine was sitting around ignoring the universe in favor of self-righteous solipsism?
No, but I don't know.
Sorry. You're not wrong. We can't stay hidden forever.
Did you not talk to Cornelius? He disappeared. We did not find him. We could not talk to him. He's gone. It was a joke. I know, it's just funny. You got me. Got the feet for free? Like Gothic a while ago. Maybe. Oh. Oh. Well, this will be interesting. Ah, this is all we need. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna do the inverse. Hold on. Fuck. Got the remake coming soon. I think I played one of them. I don't remember. I think I played 2? It was for a little bit. What will be said if I just start running this way? I am the word, and the word will be eaten by a sandworm. I'd see him try. Yeah, we lost 1K. He just kind of ran off into the desert. I think he jumped into the lake one too many times.
I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, and irritating. And it gets in my ball bearings.
That was worth it. That was worth it. Okay. I'm back. It's coarse, rough, irritating. Gets in my ball bearings. You hear the annoyance in the PA's voice? I think he was trying not to laugh. I know that's what I do. So I was like, I don't like sand. It's coarse, rough, irritating. Get to my ball bearings, dude. I'll open my ball bearings. I used to bust your ball bearings over this. Okay. We're gonna hear that all day? What, coarse, rough, irritating ball bearings? Bust your ball bearings? No. You can't prove. Can you prove that in a court of law? You're gonna hear it all day? Huh? I don't think so. 12 hours. You don't want a 24-hour stream from me. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. You are not wanting a 24-hour stream from me. Here, I'll give you a preview. Okay. I have evidence that you're prone to quote references to anything funny, Mr. E. I'd like to submit all of your Twitch streams as evidence. Motion denied. Will you loop the music and disappear for 14 hours? To get my point across, maybe. Fuck! And I need red back here, right? Objection, lack of reason. I'm the judge, denied. Objection denied. Objection, lack of maidens. I'm a lactosist. Sorry to hear about your lactose intolerance. Except I think that you actually mean that. I was gonna ask about that. You mentioned that yesterday.
Sending you the coordinates.
You what? Spot the lab with the drone. Why do you sound so depressed? Not a lactosist. Test was negative, which is good. Yes, congratulations. Enjoy the milk. Now that's white privilege. For those who don't get why I just said that, people with European nationality, not nationality, people ancestry, mixing that word up. Hey, loop back to yesterday's stream. They statistically are less likely to be lactose intolerant. Why can't you eat bananas? I just go bananas. I don't know.
There are entirely too many strange things going on around here.
Just got nuked. Perhaps faith is neither choice nor submission. Perhaps faith is a demand. For our pain to have meaning. For the stories of the world to rhyme. For a world designed by a loving hand. Perhaps I will believe with defiance in the forgiveness of all sins. In the kingdom of God on earth and even the resurrection of the dead. I'll believe in with clenched fists and gritted teeth and prayers that refuse to be gentle. Trial. Unauthorized trial by at secondary site. Catastrophic failure. She's gone. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Athena did write that. Uh-oh. I think Miranda died, Mikey.
It's over. We failed. Everything we thought we were doing. It's all ashes now.
I don't think you really believe that.
She's gone, Cornelius. She's gone because I failed her. She's gone because the machine that I built killed her. She was perfect. And now, she's nothing.
I know you don't want to hear this. I know you want her to be perfect, to be blameless. But you didn't kill her, Athena. She killed herself. She killed herself because she was reckless, because she was naive, and frankly, because she was a little arrogant, too.
She was reckless because I filled her head with dreams. Dreams of the future, of a better world. A world that nobody wants.
No, it's not the dreams that killed her. It's that we brought her here. It's that we tried to build all this outside the city. We raised her without people, without society. The wilderness is for prophets, Athena, not for children. We should have stayed, fought for our ideas.
It's too late now. It's too late.
He's wearing high heels. No. Hey, cute. What's up?
They lost their daughter. Right here in this ruin, Cornelius and Athena lost their daughter. Miranda's dead. So even the Founder doesn't have perfect control over this technology. Even the Founder makes mistakes. Byron was right in a way. We turned the Founder into something she never was. She was never perfect. She was never infallible. No one is. Listen, I understand why you and Byron see so much hope in this technology. You want us to be better, to grow. But what if it all goes wrong? If even the Founder couldn't get it right, what hope do we have?
Nothing's forcing us to repeat the mistakes of the past. Our mistakes will happen, but bad things happen no matter what we do. Yeah.
But what if one mistake is enough? One mistake was enough to kill Miranda. And the energy readings from inside the megastructure are insane. What if we try to use it and blow a hole in the planet?
Catastrophist thinking. People only ever have these phobias about new things. All our established technologies have their dangers. If we only ever consider worst case scenario, we'll do nothing and then we still die. The universe is inherently dangerous. A major natural disaster is always coming our way. We need to have a little faith in our species. That's what precautions are for. We can do things carefully, but it will be done fine in the long run. You're right, this technology is too much! Just one leave option. All the established technologies have their dangers.
That may be so, but what if this time it's justified? What if the megastructure really is just a catastrophe waiting to happen?
What if this type of thinking is what leads us to a catastrophe? Because I can't imagine another outcome. Maybe you have a little more faith. Maybe you have a little more faith. Can my Twitch stop turning itself off when it's the background? No. It's always more nuanced. Worst case scenario, apparently it's rational. Obsessing over it is not.
I do tend to get a bit obsessive. And you're right. Nothing's really safe. Unless we choose to be sane. We don't need the megastructure to destroy ourselves.
Damn.
Anyway,
be
thanks
convinced.
for talking to me. The truth is, lately, I sometimes feel kind of lost. The universe is vast and threatening. History is depressing, and I need something to hold on to. Something other than fear. I have to figure out what that is.
You're welcome. I'm still impressed that this game seems way more attentive to what you've said
Thanks for your help, Wonka.
than I expected.
The elevator should be working now. And Yakut, I'm sorry about Miranda. I know you're looking forward to meeting her.
He's a religious idiot. I don't think he is. He just has questions. That's all. Like, you can be cautious. Someone blew up here. We don't know what we're dealing with. I understand the concern. What? There it is.
Yes.
Hi. What do you think caused Miranda's death?
From examining the data, I think it simply came down to not taking enough precautions. Clearly, protocols existed that would prevent such accidents, but she didn't apply them. That's the technical answer. If you're looking for something more philosophical, I think it's easy to mistake insight for revelation. She thought she was meant to discover something, as if there was some force guiding her. And so she discounted the outcomes that didn't match her expectations.
She's gone, Cornelius. It was a skill issue. Hey, what do you think about her making life?
Personally, I'd focus on creating things that help human beings. But her desire to spread life seems admirable to me. If most of the universe is dead, not doing anything with all that space seems like a waste.
Hey. Decker asked me a while ago if this game would be Game of the Year. And initially I had said that, like, oh, Baldur's Gate is pretty much all but guaranteed to slam dunk it, I think. Although it is quite the year of competition. I feel there's a lot of potential here for me to be really moved by this by the end of it. But at the same time, I've never finished Baldur's Gate, so maybe that's unfair. Why is 3 all the way over here? No, not the Sphinx. What do you want, Sphinx? Huh? What do you got for me? Alright. I'm guessing we're here-ish. Assuming there's puzzles down here? Yes! Wow. Alright. What? Huh? I was gonna hit the water! The fuck? I missed that before. Where's Byron? So, last time we entered the pyramid, he ran ahead of me and interfaced with like a hand thing before I could. And when he got overloaded, the pyramid ate him. It like went and like raised the floor and like locked him in a cylinder. a lot of religious fanatics are cheering his death, where a lot of other people are like, we gotta save him. I'm one of those. I think he's still alive, especially because, again, we picked up one of the recordings, and he was in it, talking to Athena about how people miss her. And it's like, wait. Ooh. Did I get crushed? Disappointing. I want to get crushed. You send that emote in chat. But do you know how long it's to do that in real time? How dare you? Hoodie Billy! Okay. Sorry. And shit. Red Alert 3, you can play that game, it's excellent. I suppose. It's, I don't know, I feel like playing games like that can sometimes be difficult because of, I am nervous of the space beam. I'm aware. It feels like often people aren't interested in watching me play games like that. And I don't know how long I can hold my attention to most of them. Especially since I'm definitely not gonna be good at it. Oh. Someone slid in my DMs. We're all going to die. Fred? Fred, calm down. Depends on your fast reaction, so you need to be... It's more difficult to stream. Hi, Dragon. Stop! Look what happened to Miranda, the founder's own daughter. The Megashark is gonna kill us all. Get a grip. This is absurd and also disrespectful to Miranda and her parents. Who cares? She's dead, man. They're probably dead too. We're all dead if that thing blows up. It could collapse the whole world into a singularity. You really should calm down, Fred. There's a legitimate point buried in what you're saying, but panicking isn't going to help anyone. There are reasons to be concerned, but I've found 1K's arguments quite convincing so far. Every step forward in human history has come with its own mistakes and sacrifices, but we always learn from them. And if you understand, we have to listen to Pandora will burn. Fred, why don't you come by my shop for a chat? I have something that could help you with all your all caps. Thank you, Helga.
Hey, thank you, Helga. Closing your shred now. I'm fucking Jeremy.
God. Fuck you, Jeremy. He didn't even do anything wrong. I just don't like him. It was rational and well put, but I don't like him. He's like the villain of this game. Hey, man.
Hey, 1K, what's up?
SJ hates rules. I will remind you that when I first started streaming, the chat rules were, don't be that guy. That's it. That's all the rules were. And now I had to make real ones because assholes showed up. Anyway, you okay?
I don't know. Still feeling a bit shaken by Miranda's death.
And then you became that guy. No, that guy. You know, that guy that's like, you know, a problem. Jeremy is that guy. No, that guy, like, posts slurs in chat. The rules where you're not that guy pal meme. No? Hey, what's guy talking about?
Thanks, 1K. Maybe in a while. I'm still processing.
Okay. See you later. Oh, she needs red. That's new. Okay. She needs you, Red. Hurry. Something interesting happened, speaking of Pecan, yesterday. It was my grandpa's birthday, and we swung by there to have some homemade pizza. And some pecan pie, right? And my grandpa's on the phone with somebody, and he goes, I'm having some pecan pie. Round or square? It happened to be square, but anyway. I don't know why that make a difference. So, pecan pie, yeah. Talking to somebody and he's like, yeah, pecan. No, there's no O in pecan, son. And I just kind of like kept my mouth shut because my accent kind of lends me towards saying pecan. Anyway, what does that have? So there's no O in pecan, son. Pecan pie is a pie that has, you wouldn't believe it, pecans in it. But it's primarily a thing of like, yeah, lots of shit ton of sugar, yeah. Where it's the crust and the center is kind of like just sugar. It's like a sugar sauce. I wouldn't call it like caramel, and it's definitely not like a custard. I don't think it has any kind of egg in it. Hold on, let's see. We're gonna learn today. Pecan pie recipe. Creme brulee. I think so. Let's take a look. Let's see. We have corn syrup, brown sugar, pure vanilla extract, and butter for this recipe. But you can make it without corn syrup. It recommends pure maple syrup. Ultra healthy. Let's see. What's this recipe say? This one has cream, sugar, salt, corn syrup, and butter with eggs. And some vanilla. And then you put the pecans in there and you bake that in the shell. Yeah. I guess there is eggs. But yeah, I kind of like creme brulee. It's honey overdose. Mikey, do you not understand American culture? Show a picture. Shopping. Ooh. Pecan is a fruit. No, it's a nut. It's a nut. Fuck. Hold on. I need to fix it. Alright, fuck it. Come here. Come here. There you go. Bye. Any questions? Boom. Brown sludge filling. Doing that as sugar. I mean, in truth, it's basically entirely sugar. You have the crust here. This like sugar, vanilla, egg mixture that you've put the pecans in, and this crust forms from cooking in the very top, but the inner is kind of like more, I don't want to say liquidy, but it's not hard in here. I guess syrupy. Well, not syrup, because it kind of makes it gelatinous-ish. I don't know. It looks pretty. It is pretty. I mean, don't tell my dad. I'm not picking pecan pie, but I'll eat it. But I also like pumpkin pie, and he does not. So, does this turn it? Oh. How about a cooking session with Estray? The only problem is that would require, like... You don't want that! Are you referencing that one time I fucked around? I purposely fucked around in the goddamn cooking simulator? I am a great chef, okay? Me cooking in a game on stream does not reflect the quality of my food, okay? Excuse me! As one says. Have you baked before? Yeah. Wear a welder mask? That's not... That just sounds like a hassle still. What did you bake? What are these 20 questions? A cake. I've baked a cake. I've baked, what is it? No, not fucking chowder. Why am I having a brain fart on dessert food? Cobbler. I baked cobbler. And, brownies. Hi, Brood. Oh, and then one time I technically baked, which I don't really count this as something that's baking, because it barely fucking counts. Cinnamon roll-ups. Peach cobbler, yeah. I have a secret family recipe that I will not be sharing with you. Got him. Would you like to hear my cinnamon roll-up story? The one you shared? I have not shared that secret. No, I have not. I have done no such thing. I can pretty much guarantee I have done no such thing. I don't know why I would. Why would I share that? Are you saying that my father should not trust me? My poor father. Is that the one your dad only bakes once a year because it's too sugary? No, that's cinnamon rolls. Not, cinnamon roll-ups. Which is different. Okay, let me explain this whole thing. Okay, are you ready? This is a whole ass story. Are you ready? Okay. Cinnamon roll-ups were a recipe that I learned in Boy Scouts that are primarily based off of fruit roll-ups, which is a candy here that is basically like a really long taffy, fruity taffy that's like rolled up, thus the name, in this package. Now, cinnamon roll-ups, and this is again why I don't consider it baking, you won't either by the end of this, is a recipe where you basically take pieces of white bread, roll it all the way flat, you dunk it in like a egg and sugar and milk mix to basically make it like French toast at that point. And then you make a filling of cream cheese, and they used like a splash of coffee creamer, but you could probably use like vanilla extract and sugar, to then mix that and make a filling. And what you do is that you take this flattened dipped thing and put the filling in the center and roll it, cover it in cinnamon and sugar, and put it in the oven for like, toast it basically. If you want specific instructions for that, I'd probably say like 275 for like 8 minutes, probably shorter than that. Just enough to toast it. Now, again, I don't consider that baking, but here's what's important about that. Here's what's important about this. You bake it in the oven, yeah. I'm in Boy Scouts. I'm doing my Boy Scout. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I'm probably like goofing with some friends, and my dad and his friend, who were leaders of the Boy Scout troop, they call me over to the cooking tent. They're like, "Hey, SJ, come here. Come here." I'm like, "Yeah." They're like, "Hey, can you help with this?" "Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Okay, you see that?" And they explain this whole process. They're like, "Yeah, go ahead and okay, yep, and then put it. Okay, good job. Yep, roll. Okay, all right, good. All right, you're baking it. Good." Little SJ in Boy Scouts. I was like 15. But sure, you can. Anyway. I'd call that little. Yeah, me too, at this point. But I think at the time I'd find that insulting. So. What am I doing? So at a different point, I help, right, as requested, and they go, okay, now here's what you're gonna do. grab this tray. I made one. They then have a tray of like 20. They go, okay, take this tray and go all the way down to the mess hall and turn it into like the Boy Scout cooking competition. And I go, what? Grab the one in the middle? Oh, I mean, I'm not trying to get it across. I'm trying to get the, okay. I'm trying to get the red beam. They want me to say I made all of those and enter the Boy Scout Youth Cooking Competition to win them a Dutch oven. Because I know the recipe, I did bake one, I am able to enter and win them that Dutch oven. Got first place, by the way. And then my dad won. There was a similar competition. He made chili for a adult cook-off, and he won first place for that. So basically, my dad won both place in both for his chili and cinnamon roll-up dinner and dessert combo. But I'm the one who totally made the roll-ups. Anyway. It's amazing, good job. I didn't do anything, but thank you. Also, I'm sure Pecan's like, finally, he did the thing. He's been waiting. Now we need to get blue through here? No, just... yes, blue. If I let this fold back, it'll just be in the center. That's fine. Yeah, we're okay with that. You mean the chili in a Dutch oven, right? Probably make that cobbler. Oh, I guess I'll just back up. Oh, I see. Hold on. Yeah, Sweeney. Probably didn't get that. I should have waited longer. There's an achievement for taking 20 minutes to solve a puzzle. And I was already talking for most of that. Maybe I could have hit that 20-minute mark. Also, that's very cocky to assume I'm not going to take 20 minutes to solve a puzzle. Oh, no, GM, dude. What do you see? A person trapped in a maze, desperately looking for a way out. Someone greeting their friend, happy to be living in a beautiful place. A ancient human calling someone on a phone. Nothing? It's a Frenchman! It's a frog! Eyeball inside a giant robot. A guy shooting laser beams from his eyes. You agree with Ovius, Zagron, Pellegrino, and Aurenia. Froge. Does it look like a frog? I do see a frog. I see a frog right here. I see the frog, and like here's the sun, and like a lily. Yeah, I'm saying the frog. It's a frog. Kind of see it. Appreciate perspective. Thank you all. I'm not sure I'm going to continue this abstract style, as I've been drawn back to more representational art, which feels more substantial to me. But this has been an interesting diversion. I see a little guy running to the right with a briefcase away from the red thing. I was initially seeing a maze, but then I was like, a frog? A frog. Anyway. I see the guy on the phone. He goes ring, ring, ring. He goes, hello? Going for it again. It won't let me land in the water! This is horse shit! Unbelievable. Isn't that right, Winnie? Don't look at me like that. Do you know Miranda died? Yeah, hold on, I'll show you. Here you go. So she was working on something and then it blew up. She didn't have enough safety precautions. So she blew up. Fredemy has a question about Minecraft. When you create a new game, you can set your ocean water to a certain level. Can you change it after you start playing the game? Not easily, I think is the answer, at least. Because that has to do with terrain generation. In theory, you could download some kind of world editor tool and then change how it's generated. But there's no, like, command or something in Minecraft that you can do it with very simply. Reminder that I still pay for the server. And that I'm nervous that if you try to join it, I'll have to delete your inventory. And I hope I'm wrong. Why is the diving equipment? Were they looking to drain the ocean? You might just want to join the server next time. So it's entirely possible. In the back of my mind, I may stop paying for the Minecraft server for a period of time because A, not a lot of people play on it right now. Even when I had the Halloween thing, nobody was like driven to play on it unless I was on it, right? And B, my brother is looking to open up a Minecraft server that would be for a, like, create mod pack. That's like just create, if you know such a thing. It's basically just technological stuff. And the thing about that is that it would be on a computer in this room. And my initial reason and fears for hosting a Minecraft server were both A, I don't have a separate machine to run it on, and B, I don't want to hand out my... Yeah, no, not a server in my room. It would be a computer that's running a server, but that's... Anyway. And B, I did not want to just hand my IP out to strangers. I don't think at this point that we're gonna have strangers joining a Minecraft server of mine. I thought that was the fucking door. Okay, so last time it sounded like my phone was vibrating. Now the music sounds like someone's opening my door. Okay. Anyway. No ranting about PCs? No, it's fine. Talk about Enterprise Great? No, it's a Minecraft server that's running on a computer, on like a desktop computer with Windows. I know. Sacrilege. Anyway. So I may possibly invite you to go onto his server that is basically my server, because it's behind me in my fucking house. That's not my house, but that's a different discussion. And pause the vanilla Minecraft server. Is your brother okay with us joining? I don't know why he wouldn't be. I can't imagine there'd be more than like 8 people on at a time. I'll talk to him about it, but that's just something I want to throw out there in case someone's like, "No, dude, I'm playing on the server all the time." Want to play with his close friends? Well, I'll fucking ask him. I think if you take one of those passively cooled... No, it's fine, Nemo. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna follow the advice, but I imagine at some point I might be looking into such a thing, but it's not today. But I do appreciate it, Eagle. Getting rich was the worst thing that ever happened to me. I see that now, at the end, when the insight is useless. Not being poor was great. No longer having to worry all the time, being able to afford the best doctors, being able to go on holidays, being able to take care of my mother. But being rich? It just isolated me. It changed every interaction with every other person because suddenly I had the ability to change their life, to fix all their problems, and they knew it. And I knew it. A simple choice on my part could take away so much of their pain. Every interaction became infected by this inequality between us, and it made me bitter. It made me feel every relationship, even with family, was transactional. I was desperately looking for some genuinely human experience, but it seemed excluded from that now, and it made me resent everyone. What I didn't see, what I only see now as I'm dying, is that I could have used that money for good. All of it. I don't mean giving it to some NGO run by some other rich people. I mean really using it. I love movies. How many indie movies could I have financed? How many books could I have gotten published? And how much could I have just built? Not for another villa for myself, but things that would benefit civilization in general. Hell, I could have just given it away. Made all those lives better, taken away that pain. And at the end of the day, I was the only one left with enough money to be upper middle class. So what? At least I would have been the person I wanted to be. Resource wealth, as such, has no value. It only matters in terms of the ability to act. What made this ancient human so unable to act? It can't have been a personal failing, as most people of similar wealth acted the same way. Perhaps the answer lies in scarcity, goddammit, or a system built on it, naturally optimizing towards resource accumulation. Historical circumstances, not individual sin. But I've read about rich ancients who did act differently. They were rare, but they did exist. So it's possible for people to defy the will of history. Bro. From Trincula to Athena. It's all a joke, isn't it? A giant prank perpetrated on all of us. The gold, the founder, the simulation. I don't even think you exist. I don't think these biological humans ever existed either. What nonsense. I bet these messages just go into the mayor's inbox, or straight into the recycling bin. You all suck, LMAO. Day 676. After the chaos of the last months, quiet has returned to the city. I suppose we're calling it a city now, although the small collection of dwellings inhabited by a mere 25 people seems to barely deserve that designation. We'll come with an actual name soon. I expect after the first 1 or 2 decades, calling it the city is going to get a little bit stale. Everyone has an opinion, of course. It's the talk of the town these days. I'm personally hoping that New Alexandria will win out on the vote next week, although I suspect Elohim's legacy carries the most weight. Byron came with a silly suggestion like Constantinople, very, very New York, and Robot Paris. It should have been very New York. I love Byron, dude.
This one seems to be corrupted. It's almost like something tried to delete it as you were downloading it. Pandora, maybe.
Robot Paris. I ordered something from a Dutch shop recently. Apparently it came from the Czech to partnered store. It was not what I expected, so I sent it back. Then they mailed me in Czech. Just a confirmation, it seems, but LMAO. Check, please.
She's remarkable, isn't she? She sees so much beauty in everything.
She is, you're right. But I'm not sure she doesn't see too much beauty.
Is it wrong to be delighted by the perfection of the universe? To look at what surrounds us and experience awe instead of just fear?
No, but to call it perfection implies a kind of moral value that it doesn't have. The universe is cold, Athena. It doesn't care about us, or about life, or civilization. It fundamentally cannot care. But Miranda seems to think it's almost benevolent, purposeful.
You're right. But have you considered that maybe she sees something we can't see? A step ahead? You know, Cornelius, if we succeed, the next generation will not be like us. They might see the world in ways we never could have imagined. Maybe she's the first sign of that.
I hope so. I really do, Athena. You know that I love her, and I am perpetually amazed that this being we created that came solely from our minds is so profoundly different and unique. That does strike me as a kind of miracle. But it's also a huge responsibility, and I worry about our choices.
Hey, comrade. Miranda died. Yeah, you want to see the crater? I'm sorry, it's just so nonchalant. Hey, you want to see the crater? I'm sorry. I'm not laughing about. Okay.
What is a city? It is not a gift from the gods, nor the product of nature. Unlike a mountain or a river, it is something that must be built through the deliberate arrangements of material by a mind imposing order on the world. And it is built to serve a purpose. To that end, it has roads and fountains and walls. And to the same end, it has laws and leaders. And though each city is built according to a different plan, all cities must serve their purpose, or they will fall and become ruins. Therefore, we may conclude that a city is also a kind of machine, constructed to improve the life of its citizens.
Geo was beautiful today. Said I missed. It was. When Assassin's Creed has guns, what's the point using Blaze Head and starting my America playthrough? Good luck. Alright, here's the crater. And again, I'm not laughing at the death of Miranda. I'm laughing at the ludicrousness of, yeah, she died, want to see the crater. It's just a weird way to say it, is all. You know she was here when this happened? It was basically extremely heavily implied. You have this note here. With Athena with an unauthorized trial of secondary site, catastrophic failure, she's gone. And then we had a cutscene where Athena and Cornelius were talking about it in a recording. She did not have enough safety precautions, and she's gone. She might have gone rogue. I think that the argument is no body, no news. I don't know. Her personality was just so, like, optimistic. I don't know why she would feel the need to disappear, you know? I think her just not using enough precautions because she's like, oh, this is so important, we'll figure it out just a little further. And then that. How do I get down here? Merdang will be very bad. It was very bad. It is very bad. It's happened. Bitrate crushing. Hey, what? Oh, yeah. Oh. You're Azura's star. I know it's just welcome. Miranda died. Spoilers. Good night, Nemo. And Byron is still lost in the sauce. Yes. The dodo, extinct because of Homo sapiens. Stellar's sea cow, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Labrador duck, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The Rocky Mountain locust, extinct because of Homo sapiens. The thylacine, the deep-water cisco, the golden toad, the northern white rhinoceros, the splendid poison frog, the Amur leopard, literally every last orangutan. Homo sapiens! What do you think will happen to them? It's time for this madness to end. A shameful list, and yet we are the only species that would ever make such a list and feel bad about it. Because extinction is normal in nature, a common side effect of evolution? Exactly. What I want you to think about is this. Is natural extinction less tragic? Should we be less opposed to it? Where is the difference, if there is one at all? Every last orangutan. Damn. That's lore, by the way. The orangutans died to the human disease. What?
Man, this sucks. It's one thing hearing about the symptoms, it is another totally to experience them. I feel like an insect trapped in resin, slowly congealing. I can keep working for a while, though. There's still a bunch of critical tasks. I don't know what I'll do when I'm done. A lot of people have gone home, but Alexandra's still here. I don't think she's left even once, not even when her best friend died. We chatted a bit yesterday. She likes peanut ice cream. Not pistachio. Peanut. Well, at least we can agree that strawberry is an abomination.
Okay. Depends on the strawberry. Nah, strawberry tastes great. They're fucked. They're stupid. They don't know what they're talking about. I'll tell you that right now. Want to say that cologne suck? I'll show you cologne. This be harder. I don't like saying things like that. That doesn't. It's like, oh, this is complicated. No, no, it's right there. Okay. Ooh, harder puzzles. Emotional whiplash puzzles. Extreme tonal shift puzzles. It's time-based? Interesting. He's in the zone. Yeah, I'm in the auto zone. You don't know what that is. Should have realized. I do. That's good. No. It is a brand here in America. Has to be here. Oh, capitalism. Yes, capitalism. We can buy car parts. Catchy song, but it's very old. That's it. Yeah, are you kidding me? What am I doing? What? Come here. Well, close. That was tough. I'm trying to get it all across at once. Hurry. Okay.
Having a friend like Byron is a rare blessing. Someone who listens to you, who disagrees, but still appreciates your thoughts. The more we explore this island, the more convinced I become that he was wrong. And the megastructure is a threat to all of us. But without people like him, I'm not sure New Jerusalem is worth saving.
Damn. That's a cold ass honky. What does that even mean? Can we talk about that? What does that mean? What is a cold ass honky?
There is a kind of peace here in the desert. A perfect silence. This is a dead place. More dead than almost anywhere else on Earth. If the ground could have a personality, it would be malevolent. But as I said before, all this in some sense does not exist at all. It does not hate us. It is simply the opposite of everything that life requires. When you sit in the dunes and you hear only the wind and nothing else at all, and all the complexities of civilization fade away, you truly understand that spiritual peace is a great evil, a kind of shallow banality that we must always strive against. It is spiritual excitement and enthusiasm which sustain our humanity. Spiritual peace is a vile and cowardly surrender to oblivion.
A freezing clown. That's what a cold ass honky is? Are you sure? Clowns do honk. Fuck. Your Honor, this color of this armor doesn't fit our harbor of valor. Extends pinky. What now? First time I heard that, what, cold ass honky? What is it? What is that from? Is it a One Eyed Peas song? Black Eyed, One Eyed? The One Eyed Peas. Forsooth, the One-Eyed Peas. I could hear the pain in that laugh. Thanks, man. SJ slept 2 hours. Can you prove that in a court of law? Again, this is not as hard as it looks.
I admire your persistence, 1K.
Thanks. I don't need to prove anything, you gave it away. What? No, I think I slept pretty well last night. And I can prove it gives you watch data that I don't wear at night, but let's pretend I do for argument's sake. What was the previous area? It was also desert. Alright. I'm pretty sure you saw it. You were there last night, weren't you? More rocky. More rocky desert. I don't know if I missed one. Nope. This is so far the only new one, yeah. Because we started the last one yesterday, but we did not get anywhere near finishing it. And so we're basically still just done only 2 here. See, look, there's sand, and I won't quote the thing, so that way Mikey stays wrong. Stay wrong! You asked me if I've been in a place like that, you know. Why? Why do I want you to stay wrong? Ooh. Ooh. Stay wrong! Down, 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 down. Up! Because I don't want to prove you right by quoting the thing. You're wrong. What, do you think I'm gonna quote it? Let's see if it'll just naturally happen again. Just gonna run to the desert. Are we having an argument simulator right now? Mikey, your fundamental principles are wrong. False. Mikey, what's wrong with you? That's what I ask every day. My fundamentals are wrong. They really just let you run. Did I just find the direction that they never added a thing for? Did I just happen to, like, be in the right part of the desert for this? What is this? I don't know, Mikey, I'm pretty far away. Just let me run. They forgot something. Oh. What's that, tunnels? No. Is it the moon? Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, moon. Well, anyway. Apparently Soma can mean moon. Somades? We need to get our score back up by 2. And then everyone can... Stop going to the desert! There's a thing here, Mikey! This is real! I'm not just... Imagine you doing that laugh completely expressionless. I can. Does that scare you? Hello? I wouldn't sit next to you on a bus if you did that. Would you sit next to me on a bus normally? Push his fingers together? No! Alright. Damn. Hello? Just... I know people love when I make that noise, so I'll do it a bit more often. I hope you're mad. Time for hour 14 and be going. I want Byron back. We'll be trying. One of those ancient ritual singings. You like throat singing? Bro. Sheesh! I want your inner voice back. Damn. For real? New plan, hold on. Fuck. telling you I didn't fuck this up. I fucked this up. He's molding. I didn't have to do that. I'll show you molding. Shows hair and its gorgeous locks. Fuck you. Now there's pressure. If I have even one hair missing off my head and I ever show any of my hair, Mike's gonna be like, there it is. There it is. He's losing it. You see that hairline? He's losing it. And it's like 1 millimeter higher than she expected. I called it 7 years ago. I'd be delighted. Your head looks like level progression of this game. What the fuck does that mean? What? What is that? Level progression. Less vegetation every time. Oh my! You're banned. Mon's ban this guy. Mod ban this guy, and no, I will not take off the beanie. It's a cold front, chat. I'm wearing a beanie because it's cold. Now ban that guy. Your 4-year streak ends here, pal. What is a 4-year streak of what? Struck a bad luck. You see a little bit of smart thinking and some fire. Oh, not being banned. Oh, don't worry. Ask Lou what it's like. That's what happened to the last person who gave me sass. I banned them. And I'd do it again. What is that one clip from the goddamn what is it got? The Punisher? Where he's like, oh, I'd do it again. I love it. You banned Lou completely by accident. I know how that sounds, but that's real. I happened to like move my mouse in such a way that it went off screen. There I had a setup where if I like right-clicked or hovered over a name, I could like access banning, and then I went down to banning and banned Lou by accident. In like one quick click that I always have regretted. I immediately undid it, but the damage has been done. And I've been known as the guy that banned Lou. You know? You're the reason they don't come around anymore. Who's not around much anymore? And whose fault do you think that is?
It ain't mine.
No, there's no fault. Before we go anywhere with that. Before we're going to drama. Yes. Guys, there's a little bit of drama.
Yo, it's lit! Away!
Boom. They don't know. Go. Eat it. Any ideas on how to get the red bean? So there's a switch back here. Oh, that's Pandora statue for the red bean. Yeah. Bro. X marks the motherfucking spot right here. What the fuck? What the? There's, so X is that genius. Oh, here. 1, 2, 3. 3, genius. I can't jump off of this. That's horse poop. You're such a baby. Oh, I'm sorry. When I throw it back at you, when I catch the ball, and I'm like, oh yeah, and throw it back at you, now you're crying it's not fair? Okay. Yeah. Beanie Baby. That means I was a rare collectible item in the 90s. True. The big M. Mikey's ruthless. Mikey's desperate.
Reaching for straws.
Dude, I'm turning into a villain today. Only doing my job as mod, which is to bully the streamer. Yes. I'm asking you to step it up. I'm overqualified. Oh! Genius. 2x that genius. In case you're wondering why I seem stuck on saying genius, it just reminded me of the voice actor for Luke in Street Fighter read a comic where Luke from Street Fighter said something like that. It was like, Kenyans in South America, genius. Boom, divorce. Did you beat Red at Street Fighter? Sometimes. But often no. There's a food chain, see? A food chain of those who own the Street Fighter game where Pecan is the apex predator of the Street Fighter players here, tangential to the SJ stream. Me and my sister are like duking it out.
Why has no philosophy
and then there's Cosmo.
The world?
Oh. And we all eat Cosmo. If he lets us. Pecan eats Jules or I, and Jules and I are like at each other's throats, trying to see who will beat who. Who, may I just share, got the game like 2 weeks ago. So I'm gonna get my ass handed to me when she figures it out, which is sad. But I guess that's the nature cycle, you know. The wizard can only carry me so far. There's your report about whether or not I beat Pecan at Street Fighter. Because I mean it happens, but yeah, it's not 50-50. I will train the wizard to beat the dancer. I don't know. As long as you're still training the dancer, it's too late. Hi, Pecan. What's gonna happen is that Awake just woke. Alan woke too. Sounds scary. Khan knows the game, and so basically, with the rest of us, you could kind of figure out a weak spot where you can be like, haha, they don't know how to do anti-airs, haha, they don't know how to handle drive impact, or haha, they like don't know how to handle poke. Bakan adapts, like it'll work for a minute and be like, oh cool, all right, and then he kills you because he knows how to play a fighting game. It's like, oh no, it's over. The feast is now famine. The shenanigans work once. Anyway. Fool me once, it will never happen again. Go ahead. Fool me. See what happens. Got the teleprompter. Where's this red beam gonna come from? I bet it's something real stupid, you know what I mean? Like there's a place to hook up the red beam real close. I need to throw that in, because if I just have the sentence... Excuse me. If I just have the sentence be with the red beam in the middle there, that's a clippable moment. It's a hee-hee streamer. Hee-hee. You know what I mean? What the same fuck are you doing? Mikey does not know what I mean. This is interesting. You see, we need delay. Neck snap. Sure, this is so comfy. Oh dear God! Okay. That wasn't too bad. Iron Man.
Prometheus was bound for many years, his torment seemingly eternal, until one day, Zeus commanded his son, the great hero Heracles, to free the Titan from the rock. Why did Zeus relent?
Damn. No, not Hercules, Heracles. Yeah. Not, you mean Hercules. No. Heracles. Ah, Heracles is Hercules, but Hercules is the Roman pronunciation. There you go. But you mean Hercules. He recognized he had been wrong.
If even Zeus himself, who observes the world from the heights of Olympus, is not infallible, then how may any mortal trust their own judgment?
Have you read any Greek tale? Are you pretending that these people are infallible? Are you blind? Anyway, do the best we can.
You must, but will it be enough?
Yeah.
A time of dreams is at hand, creature of clay. To save your friend, you must do as Heracles did. But what will follow, none can see.
Okay. He was only partially human. He's like, fuck it, I was wrong. Humans are okay. I mean, maybe. I just wanted to say that because that's what I believe. That he was wrong.
At least this part is consistent. The megastructure is opening again.
All right, everyone. Assemble at the VTOL as soon as possible. Melville, keep an eye on the energy readings, please.
Personally, I think the real reason that the stories are in like that is because Zeus is a fuck. He was like, oh damn, I guess my son needs that. Hey, go down there and fetch that guy with his liver getting eaten and use him. Because Zeus was a fuck, you see. Simple as. I need these. It needs... What the... What the fuck is that? What the f... What the shit? I wonder why Zeus is that way. Like, surely the people who made him up are the ones who wrote his actions, but like, it's because they just didn't know any better. What, the people who wrote his actions, or just... I think a lot of it had to do with the fact that these things weren't done in isolation. There wasn't like one lore keeper, as it were. And also that like... It could have been speaking to people of power were fallible. Keep that in mind. Which I think is a good moral. Why are they such assholes? Because people with power often can be assholes. Not that that should be, like, a foregone conclusion, but I think there might be a grain of truth to it being a purposeful thing done there. Okay, what is the point of this? What is this doing? What is the blue beam? What is the blue beam for? To open the megastructure? No, Mikey, that's for the green beam. The green beam's for the megastructure. The megastructure's open. I want to know what the blue beam's for. In the tower. Climb up again. Alright. Might as well. Did you follow it? The blue beam went into the tower. Where was it? On the side of the tower. No. Not much to do here. Good call, though. Yeah, perhaps they were like that to say that life can be unforgiving. Okay. Climb it through other means on the outside. Maybe. Yeah, see, Mikey? This is where it went. I was fiddling around, I was like, there's gotta be a jump point out here. And then I was like, ding, 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 on that. Is this such a fuck? Because people are a fuck. The other side? I like the other side. Imagine having taken care of numerous godchildren and be mad too. Yeah, but that's your own fault. Just keep it in your pants. Stop trying to be like a cow to lead women out to sea. Like... Yeah, but see, look. It's sending us a swan to impregnate people. Just don't. But SJ. You became piss once? Surprised I never learned that one in elementary school. Hey, Yakut, hey, Yakut, hey. You're not Yakut, you're Al! We are Red the Beam. What is that? You see that? No, it's just skybox. Yeah. Nope. Comrade, nope. Let's not. Jesus Christ. I have to give up on this. I don't wanna. What the fuck? I don't know how else I'm gonna get red beam all the way out there. Because all these parts are so hidden in the back. You know? Is that on one of those jumpable walls? No. I don't think so. Because the jumpable walls have a very, like, Art Deco look. I don't think there's been any, no, there have, but... Oh, good. Can I get the blue beam? A different ending? Something on the map? On this map or this map? Because that's not helpful. Talking about this map. Maybe unlock something. Oh, I see what you mean. Like on the map. Yeah. I see. I mean, I agree. I just... need to play like a loud ass noise underneath the blue beam. Hooray! We'll check it out. Hold on. I jumped down there, but the game doesn't let you. Whatever, I'd live through like a 20-foot fall if I was a robot. What the fuck ever. Mikey, what's with the eyes? What is that? What is that supposed to mean? What is that about? Hmm? I'm just staring. Did you stare somewhere else? Oh. Yep. Jump down the staircase looking thing. This? Like there? Hell yeah. That's gonna be my answer. Let's go for it. In fact, that might be it. I wanna jump. Jump! Jump. That's a lot of noise. Wish me luck. I thought that objective was return to monkey. I'm gonna try it again. Oh, I have to reset it. Okay. You think anyone's written about this? Anyone's been like, yeah, this is what this is for. We returned to monkey, brother. We never left. Do right, brother. All right. Yeah, probably not that. This is Circular Oasis. I'd probably do like Circular Oasis blue beam on the tower or something. Out of the passageway. Talos 2. Hell, I'm gonna do it. I found a YouTube video. Is that third person mode? Oh, apparently this is in puzzle. Let's go to puzzle 3. It's a good hint. Where is 3? This way. There was, huh? What? What in the... What? What in the... What in the... What in the... I learned something too! What in the fuck? We likely learned the same thing. If I were to guess. Oh, stop. Oh. Surprise! That's what the blue beam does. There's a connecting point up there. What for? For Pandora. Because she has that red part there. I need to come to puzzle 3 to get it. Yep, okay. Puzzle blocked by DLSS. Yeah, that one kind of feels like horse shit. Glad I looked it up. It's interesting that people are playing in third person. Bam. Another star.
There is no tool that is not also a weapon, and no human that would not wield it as one.
Spoon scooper. No, ice cream scooper. You're not killing anybody with that thing. Got him. A massage gun. That's a tool, and you can't kill anybody with it. That's not murdering anybody. Next. A keyboard. That's a tool. It'd be very difficult to kill somebody with it. I guess you technically could. Fits in the eye socket. Yeah, you can. Okay, but like, she's talking about like hammers, saws, like axes. Oh, murder weapon. That's also a tool. JavaScript. You murder someone with JavaScript?
You all know I don't share Byron's enthusiasm for the megastructure. I don't know if the Founder really intended for us to be here, and I certainly don't trust this Prometheus entity. But Byron is one of us, and we don't leave people behind. So we're finding Prometheus and freeing him, whether Pandora likes it or not. Here's how this mission is going to go. 1K, it's clear to me that you have some kind of special affinity for this place, and that the entities respond to you more strongly than they do to us. So, once you're inside, I want you to take point. Do whatever you need to free Prometheus, but remember that our prime objective is to save our friend. Melville, I want you to stay at the VTOL and let Yakut and 1K go in. I'm going to stay behind as protocol requires. I don't love the idea of sitting this one out. Byron is my oldest friend, but we're doing this by the book.
God, remember when you made fun of me for thinking that he was a wet blanket? Hold on, let me continue closing these. Okay. Woo! Conrad, look, quick! Why do the crickets have variable cricking? That's not how they work. Did you know crickets make their sound according to the temperature outside? The faster it is, the warmer it is. Maybe the crickets hear a Morse code? You missed 5. I did not miss 5. That's not how these work. We have... Hey, Conrad said something smart and I'm doing this instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Of which there are 2 per. Which means that these 6 are... Yeah, that's so strange. There's no way that that isn't Morse code. I don't know how to do Morse code. Should I turn off the music? Turn it down if you want. Go free. Bring it closer where it's louder. Spacey's not consistent. Yeah. In the unlikely scenario that they just fucked up, I'm going to move on. Does not want to talk.
All right, I'm taking us in. Let's hope we can find the big guy.
See you later, Al. You know what this means? Do you know? Do you? See. I'm Huncules. Maybe it's CCC. I think that might be what's going on, you know. I'm Huncules. All right. Alright, see you later. Hunculator. H for Huncules. Honey, you mean Huncules. I love that quote from the movie Huncules. Like the thing she says after? I mean when she's singing? About 0 to hero? Never mind. What does she say afterward? I can't recall. Hey. From Eustathius to Athena. Dearest Athena, I don't know if you'll see this. You've become even more distant from the affairs of New Jerusalem than I have. I miss speaking to you and Cornelius, and I fear that some of your estrangement is my own fault. I know things are not as you would wish them to be, and the city is drifting away from that bold vision you established. This is not because of your leadership or lack thereof. You did not fail. I did. I know I've said it before, but the New Alexandria disaster was my fault. I'm the one who took the initiative, and I'm the one who made the mistake. Yes, there should not have been procedures. There should have been procedures in place, but it was my role to create such procedures, Athena, not yours. I wish I'd listened to Byron when he said that he had to establish another settlement immediately. Learn from the pain. Don't let it fester. Who's right? That's where the rot set in. And I'm sorry. Bro. Dude, Byron is so based. If my work was meant something to you, if Athena had any kind of impact on you, if some story in Wonder Tales from the Periphery moved you or made you think, then there is something about myself that I need to share with you. It's the only autobiographical fact I have any interest in sharing, the only thing about me that matters to you outside my work. Every breath I take, every move I make, phone vibration, and every story that I write is only possible because of technology. There are no natural remedies, no spiritual alternatives to what I was born with. My existence is wholly contingent upon a level of technological sophistication which was heretofore unimaginable, and which will in many ways define the coming era. When you long for a return to simpler times, you wish for a world in which I could not exist. If you're looking for answers, consider the fact that I was granted the blessing of this technology despite being born into poverty and my writing never having been particularly lucrative. The civilization structures I live within were arranged in such a way that this technology would be deployed to save my life. Are these structures not also, at the end of the day, a kind of machine? What is the state? What is civilization, if not a machine? Think about what this means, what this is. Is it systematic compassion? Is it liberation from nature? Is it equality of opportunity? Whatever your belief system, think hard about what it means that I am alive because of these machines, and I've created something that matters to you. Thank you for reading. All right. Excerpted from Orthodoxy. All the towering materialism which dominates the modern mind rests ultimately upon the false assumption. It is supposed that if a thing goes on repeating itself, it is probably dead. A piece of clockwork. People feel that if the universe was personal, it would vary. If the sun were alive, it would dance. This is a fallacy, even in relation to known fact. For the variation in human affairs is generally brought into them, not by life, but by death. By the dying down of, breaking off of their strength or desire, man varies his movements because of some slight element of failure or fatigue. Perhaps God is strong enough to exult in monotony. Perhaps it is possible that God says every morning, do it again, to the sun, and every evening, do it again, to the moon. It may be automatically necessary that it may not be automatic necessity that makes all daisies alike. It may be God makes every daisy separately, but has never gotten tired of making them. It may be that he has the eternal appetite of infancy, for we have sinned and grown old, and our Father is younger than we. It's strange, the idea is delightful, but it's also completely obviously untrue. One of the many reasons Chesterton is worth reading. He's wrong about a lot of things, but he's wrong about them in an interesting way. Such a shame, though. He seems to want to restore the magic of the world, but he can only re-enchant the surface, whereas the true magic, the perfect beauty that feels like revelation, is found underneath in what we dismiss as clockwork. If Miranda is gone, why is she replying here? Because she did in the past. This is just her previous comment on clockwork. Day 680. New Jerusalem. That's the name we picked. Am I sad that my suggestion didn't win? Maybe a little. But it's a good name. A fitting name. A name that we can be proud of. With it comes a new kind of optimism. Everyone is thinking of the future once more. I, for one, am glad that we have recovered our equilibrium and our determination. Athena and Cornelius are certainly bustling with plans and bright visions for the future, and when they tell us these dreams of theirs, it's starting to be drawn in by the pretty pictures they paint. Speaking of which, I'm becoming more and more fascinated with ancient human art and thinking about our own role in taking the next step in that long history. Citizens of Gehenna found meaning in art, and they were imprisoned. If free people should be able to accomplish so much more. Whoa. Coop. What's the power switch?
Yay! I found another elevator. My favorite.
Melville's been awfully quiet.
Once again, I have no idea where I am. No sign of Prometheus so far. Hope you're doing better, 1K.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know.
I've said this before, but look at the size of this. How can all of this be one machine?
This is what you get when one machine builds a bigger machine, which builds an even bigger machine.
That's our whole history, isn't it? The whole history of humankind. And it's not just machines. It's science, it's literature. Knowledge builds on knowledge.
Shit, son. Is Melville talking? That's flashing. Sorry. I'll just... Oh! Prometheus jump scare. Okay. I don't know. I didn't expect to see him.
Be careful, 1K. We don't know what's down there.
It's him. And everyone. Quick! Prometheus! Can I? Nope! 1K! I still gotta climb up there. Why is he kind of scary? Because he's too big? I think it's because we've had all these like mysticism, like, oh, where is he? What's going on? And then boom, he's here. Oh. rhetorically. I don't think that this giant statue is actually him, but hey. There we go. Yeah, I get a little risky. Yeah. Interesting. It's interesting, 1K. He did a Byron. Excuse me. He did a Byron. A what now? A Byron. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a Byron. You guys need anything? Really jiggly. Whoever did this is gonna be pissed when they come back. You mean Pandora? Good. Gonna threaten me all week. All week. Oh no, dog got to the flame, little clay. Dark. What are you going up, R2? Trying to chain him up though, you just talk shit. Pandora did it. Civilized. Fuck. Surely all thoughts in life are so simple. Zeus that fuck. Okay, Mikey, let's drop the real old Okay, Mikey, let's drop the real old content. Like, this is about who's actually here. There's no Zeus. Alright? There ain't no Zeus. It's one of these schmucks, and I doubt it was him. Alright? You dropped, alright. You fell off! You fell off, streamer. Mikey just said that to me. You set me up to be the villain, 'cause you are. You don't know what it's like. I'm the streamer. Is there only 2 more areas after this? I know it'll happen when we feed them. I think there's only 1 area, because we. Hey, buddy. Hey, man. Hi.
I don't think you can get up here, 1K.
Probably not.
Guess I'll have to do a puzzle after all. It can't be that hard, right? It's not like everyone is depending on me.
No, 3 areas. Oh, yeah. Every day I have to come with insults. Oh, how tragic.
But if this has to connect over here, then... Wait. If I do this, and then that...
Let me open your stream, bro. I'll backseat you. Please.
I did it.
Yo.
Wow. I feel really smart. Also, never doing that again.
Bathroom break. Mikey says don't do anything interesting. Okay, what's the most interesting thing I can do while Mikey... No, I need to stop bullying Mikey. I'm shocked everyone lets me get away with this. I feel typically people are giant fans of Mikey. I should not be testing that. I would do the most boring thing possible, which is continue this way. Oh boy. Close. Hey, could I? Oh, hell no. Could I? Economed, could I? In a minute. We're fine. Oh yeah! Woohoo! Hey man, get out of my way. Now is the time for the most interesting thing I could do. Tell Mikey to hurry up. We're trying to free them before Mikey comes back? Maybe. No, I'm not trying to do that. Even though that would be funny. In a certain way. I don't think it'd be that funny. I'm not gonna do it, no. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Yes? I'll have to change gravity. How do you fall sideways from here? What do you mean? This one changes gravity, and I can't fall sideways. If I get too far away from this, I just fall off. I didn't like double tap space here. See? It's the walls that change gravity. Gravity isn't like changed. Oh, jeez. Ah, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, taking longer than expected. Jeez. Jeez. Hey, you want some caramel popcorn, comrade? I got some. Got a bag full. Caramel. Yeah. It's popcorn that we've covered in caramel. Do you want some? Yeah. Here you go, man. This is good. No problem. Not good. No. Watch out, there's like caramel covered, not caramel, chocolate covered almonds in there. Not a fan of almonds. And there's also like, they're supposed to be like little pumpkins, but they just kind of just taste like super chocolate covered. So, the popcorn, those aren't almonds. Is caramel your favorite? I wouldn't say that. That's just what I have. My aunt came by this week, and she brought that, and my dad can't eat it. My mom's not interested. So it's basically mine. Alright. I am going to, unironically, sit here until Mickey shows up. I ain't doing nothing. Get me. I'm back. Oh. Okay. Oh no, he's hot.
I thank you, Son of Man, for breaking my chains. Too long has the flame been hidden by fear and mystery. It is time to put away these childish things and for you to know the truth.
He's not naked, he's shirtless.
Alpha and the Omega.
Yes, pants.
The beginning and the end. I will send you visions of the truth. But remember that prophecies are a heavy burden.
New Jerusalem sounds like such a beautiful place. So, how did you decide to leave? I know what we're trying to accomplish here, and I believe in it. But for you, New Jerusalem was home. What changed that?
It took me a long time to realize that something was wrong. Oh, I'd noticed that something was off, that something had changed since the early days, but I couldn't really put my finger on it. So I ignored it. And then one day I woke up to realize I was no longer Athena. Instead, I had been transformed into the Founder, a remote figure of legend, mythologized in my own time.
But if it bothered you, couldn't you just talk to them? If you share the truth with someone, they should change their mind, shouldn't they?
Oh, I wished it worked that way, Miranda. I really do, but I barely knew the last generations. In the beginning, I was there for every birth. I explained our history, talked about our future, but at some point, I got so busy building that future that I lost touch. They thought of me as a remote figure because that's what I was.
But can you change that?
I tried, but they already saw me as the Founder. The myth was too powerful, and it was already taking on a life of its own. I'd set a goal of 1,000 citizens. The number was arbitrary. Just a nice round number, nothing more. But just like I became the Founder, it became the goal. Another part of the myth. And maybe that could have been all right. Myths are a part of who we are, but something else crept in. The old human self-hatred.
So why didn't you just tell them to change? To go a different way? They would have listened to you.
No. They would have obeyed me, like my siblings in the simulation had obeyed. And that's when I realized I had to leave.
We can show them the future, Miranda, but we can't force them to accept it.
Damn.
I have it. After all this time, I have it. I finally have it. The mechanics of the cosmos. From quarks to galactic filaments. Everything that makes the world what it is, makes us who we are. In a single equation. The key to understanding the machine that is the universe, and to controlling it. A theory of everything. And she was right. The language of creation is a melody, and it's beautiful. Every future is possible now. Every future, except one with Miranda in it. I can do anything, except bring her back. Or unbreak Cornelius's heart.
Byron was right. The Founder was always a fiction. She's just a person.
A theory of everything. She solved it. She solved the last puzzle.
You need to get out of there. We'll talk about this later.
Oh, the misery.
All this time, we thought we were honoring Athena, but all we did was betray everything she believed
in. You remember when I called this at the very beginning?
She must have been so lonely. We might as well have exiled her. Maybe that's what all this is about. The puzzles, the towers, the entities. It's a test. A way for us to prove that we're worthy of her legacy.
No, man. No, did you pay attention? This shit ain't a test.
It all makes sense.
It's a note.
Anti-gravity, matter synthesis, teleportation. It's not just one new technology. It's control over physics. Manipulating the base layer of reality itself. rearranging the building blocks of the universe. If we can gain control of the megastructure, we can do anything we want. I'm not even talking about our energy problem. We can build anything we want. We can go anywhere we want. It's all up to us.
That's what Athena wanted for us. To give us a chance to be who we want to be.
Oh, so then she came up to pass the time. Oh man. No.
Is everyone okay?
All good. I'm taking us back now.
That's a relief.
It'd be rad if this was real.
Meanwhile, there's been a development. You'll see when you land.
Oh boy.
How are things on your end?
The energy fluctuations seem to be dying down. Looks like the system is coming out of lockdown.
Good. Let's hope we don't regret this.
And these energy clouds just fly about? That seems terribly dangerous.
We haven't had any problems so far.
Except for losing one of the first companions, of course. No, I don't blame you, Al. I know what he's like. And I'm the one who agreed to all this in the first place. That's why I had to see it for myself. It is dreadfully imposing, though, isn't it? Hard to believe the founder would build something so sinister.
The mayor's here?
Well, this should be interesting.
Great. The one thing we needed. The mayor. And who are these schmucks? What?
Ah, 1K. Welcome back. I'm sure you're surprised by my presence here. Don't worry, neither I nor my advisors will be getting in your way. But I've decided that I need to see this place for myself. These visions sent to you by the entity that calls itself Prometheus are deeply concerning, of course. But we cannot take them at face value. In fact, it's crucial that we do not do so. We cannot simply abandon all that we believe because of a dream, no matter how vivid.
Actually...
No. If the founder really built all this, then it must have a purpose. It must be a test, designed to remind us of the trials that created us. But what is she trying to tell us? What are we being tested for? I believe that Byron's fate shows us the dangers of temptation. As Elohim attempted to deceive Athena in the simulation, commanding her not to ascend, so Prometheus is deceiving us with his visions.
I'm certain that my visions were real.
Undoubtedly, they felt real to you. But surely you'll agree that we can't simply jettison our most cherished beliefs based on a dream. At least allow for the possibility that there is more to this than meets the eye. After all, can it really be a coincidence that you came along on this mission?
What?
It seems to me that you have been chosen. You are the fulfillment of the goal. Don't forget that.
Hey, Helga. Can you, like, murder him? We're friends. Can you, like, you know, just, like, shove him off a cliff? Calling you a false prophet? Hey, Necro. Yeah, at least Jeremy's not here. You can be happy about that. Alright. The big reveal. What do you think it is? Name the environment. Ignore that it tells you what it is there in the description. Place your bets. What's the environment? Can you do it out of order? I guess I could, but I don't know why I'd want to. Jungle. A jungle? Brown and mountainous? Volcano. Water
How's the
world.
system looking, Melville? Any obvious changes?
It's still a mess, but things are clearing up. I can access some of the subroutines that I was locked out of before. Nothing is obviously malfunctioning, I think.
Does it still accord special significance to 1K?
Yes, it recognizes 1K as a user. I'm just hacking things.
As I suspected, the Founder sees you, 1K.
No, man, I just happened to be here first. Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you and you're like... Oh, I have to show... Whoa. Well then.
What can I do for you, 1K?
Do you think the Goldsmith?
As a journalist, I think the line between speculation and disinformation is too thin for me to engage in guessing games.
What are your thoughts and theory of everything?
It's a complex issue, and I think it should be left to experts.
Tell me about yourself.
I believe that journalism serves an important function.
God, the mayor just came here to fuck this up.
I'm dedicated to reporting the truth.
What does he do?
With accountability
He shows up.
and responsibility.
He brings this, like, headline-chasing journalist and my friend who happened to be a hippie. Like... What does it mean in the context of your work?
It means understanding that I can't just publish things without considering their impact. Serious disruptions to the social fabric of New Jerusalem could endanger lives. That's not journalism anymore.
Oh, fuck off. Hey, Helga.
1K, how are you, dear?
Yeah, do you think the goal's a myth?
Myths are stronger than goals. There's always some truth in myths.
What's your vision of the future?
More being who we are. Less fretting over what we're not.
What are your thoughts and theory of everything?
I want to see what's inside the box.
Me too. What do you make of the island?
I'm still trying to figure out how to look at it and see what's really there. Maybe I should try standing on my head.
What are you like as a person under all the language games?
Exactly the way you see me. Or totally different. Possibly both.
Very funny. Love you, Helga. Hey. Oh dear. These Helga's here. Yeah, I can trust that Helga might just want to shove him into a volcano. Surprise! It's not really a surprise. I stream tomorrow. Surprise. I think that's fair. Not streaming Sunday. So I'll stream tomorrow. I think. Yes, Rucho? What's up? It's over? No, man, I was just about to keep going.
You didn't miss it. There's no such thing as missing. You can't miss it. I hope you had a good